Uh, okay. We're good. Mic's working. Seems like audio is a lot better than the last video. So that's good. Something worked. Ah, we're all good. So, I did a little work before my days off though. I've been playing what's it called? Cult of the Lamb just came out. So it looked interesting. I decided to do it. I tend to like Devolver Digital games, but yeah, I was enjoying it. It's definitely it's really buggy, and I played it for 28.7 hours in 2 days. That's pretty incredible. So yeah, I was playing the hell out of it, but maybe I played it a bit. The last night I streamed as well, so maybe 3 days. But anyway, yeah, I ended up killed the third boss in the game. I'm not gonna say any spoilers, but yeah, I had my cult pretty much built up, like unlocked everything. You know, I was progressing real slow. I killed the third boss of the game, but he had some issue where when he died, all the projectiles stayed, or whatever was spawning projectiles persisted. So even after he died, he kept shooting projectiles at me. And yeah, the second I got out of a cutscene, it ended up killing me. And there's also like enemies that explode that they wouldn't get cleared from the screen as well. So yeah, some issues there. But he killed me right after I killed him. And then there's an item in the game that lets you like sacrifice one of your followers to come back to life. And because there's another item that makes it to where you get some buffs, but you lose all your items when you die. And I was using that, so of course I'm gonna revive because all I gotta do is claim my rewards and leave, right? But the problem was, when I revived, the boss like came back to life and started attacking me again, but he was immortal. I couldn't attack him because he was officially dead. So yeah, I tried for a little while struggling, and eventually I just like had to give up and let him kill me. So I ended up losing all my items. That follower that I killed is dead permanently. Well, not permanently, you can revive him, but you know, he's dead. And the items that he drops they're like a one-time thing that you can pick up, and ended up not getting that. And the game auto-saves and there's no way to go back. So it ended up like hard locking me. So my save is ruined now. Yeah, I'm not too happy about that. It was very upsetting. After putting all that time into it, and now I have to like, I don't know, maybe I can find a cheat engine or something to cheat in the item so that I can continue the save. But other than that, I just had to restart over, and I'm not gonna do that. I was too far into it. I said third boss, but that's like over halfway. Like all I had was 2 more bosses to go. So yeah, it sucks. I haven't run into a game-breaking bug that bad since like Cyberpunk. And at least in Cyberpunk, it would crash at the very beginning of the game, so I couldn't even start it. This one's really bad, because all that time is just completely wasted, it feels like. I don't know. It was a good game. It just should not have been released. I don't know. There's a ton of bugs in it though. Like most of them weren't that bad, but yeah, constantly it'd be like things that would persist overnight and they just wouldn't delete. Weird quest where like a villager wants you to revive somebody who's still alive. Just a lot of weird things. I think if you revive somebody more than once, they're still considered dead or something. It seems to me like the programmer did not think hard enough on all the different things he needed to do while he was doing it. I'm sure it's a lot more complicated than that. I don't know. It's a good game. I would recommend waiting until they fix these bugs before playing it. Like give it a month or two to cook and then play it. But yeah, it's upsetting. On the bright side, I was feeling kind of bad that I wasn't getting to work on this on my game. So that was just the kick I needed to stop playing that. So what I'm working on now is I'm doing a title screen. What else? I forget what the last thing we worked on was. There's the research screen. Yeah, I did that. So what else have I done? Right, I did this. This is the dock UI. Pretty sure I did that one on my own. So I wasn't too sure how I was going to end up doing this. I ended up well, you don't get to see it how it used to look, but because I've stacked all the icons on top of each other. But I made these little background pieces. And I think I can delete most of them now. I just haven't done that yet. But I put all the icons that are needed in each one. Not that one. There you go. Okay, yeah, I did all the icons. So these icons are spaced out in certain. Yeah, I was definitely working on this last stream. But yeah, I did this icon thing with each one of them. I did a selection thing that works just for it, for selecting these different parts. And then I stacked it all up because I'm gonna end up putting them where they go in game. But I created this. This is just a box, and it's hard to see. You're not gonna be able to see it, but there's little pixels at each point that these objects are supposed to be. So I can just use this object to place it later and have it still be like perfectly symmetrical. So that's one way you can get around that. Is yeah, before I moved everything back, I just placed a little pixel origin point at every little point, every little spot, so that I can remember where it goes. Then I was working on the title stuff. So I drew for the bottom here, you got like new game, load game, options. This little window here is a window that will come out. And I was thinking when you load game, I'll have like 3 different save slots. So when you go to load game, you'll be presented with all the options. And then I think when I do new game, I'll also have it to where this pops up to where you can select each. But I don't think I set myself up for that because I wasn't thinking about that until afterwards. But yeah, if I'm going to have a way to load different save slots, then I need to have a way where you can start different save slots. And the real problem here is, well, it's not a huge issue. The big problem here is because that corner is curved. I don't know if this will actually work. if I put it over here. Well, it looks like it will work. It might be a little bit off and I'll just have to lower it a bit, or I don't know. I think it'll be fine, especially if it's on. I can put like a little bit of a black box there or something. So I can basically use the same thing that I've already got and just move it over. So that you pick what state you're going to start at, or which save to start on. I don't know why you would want that many save slots, but you know, just in case. I don't know. It's not that hard to do, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. All these selection stuff was just so I can see where those are going to go, but it's not going to be like that in game. Alright, and then for the title, I was thinking about making the G being like a an object, but I think I've changed my mind. I'm just going to draw the G like I drew every other letter. I'm just like making up a font here. Some sort of weird pointy thing is what I ended up doing. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this. I'm basically using like what they did in NES title screens, which were very basic, kind of blocky, spiky kind of shapes. Very much the same thing. And I'm probably just going to do like a gradient on it. It's going to be like a simple title screen. I went through like a lot of ideas of how to make it super, you know, fancy, but the more I thought about it, the more I was just like, man, let's just simplify it and keep it simple. I was going for the same colors that are in the meteorites, and that's basically it. I guess that's fine. I don't know. So the background of the title screen is going to be just a little water scene. I might do like a random one, a random shallow or coral, And yeah, just put fish in the background, stuff like that. There won't be a ship, and there won't be like any player stuff. So it should stand out pretty well on a blue background. Probably something like that. Of course, that won't be there. This is more like what it's going to look like. I'll probably have the bottom come up from the bottom and the top come down from the top right when you get into it. So it'll just start on the water itself. And then, you know, you press a button and it just snaps to where it's supposed to be. That's kind of the idea. I think that's it. Oh yeah, I did think about putting like a copyright message. I don't really do that anymore, but I could do that. I just closed my reference too. Do something like trademark, the year, trademark and copyright 2022. Should release it this year. Oh, that'll put the pressure on. Nah, I probably won't do that, but I do like having the, maybe just the copyright. Well, if I was going to do that, it would be text, so I wouldn't do that here anyway. Alright. Next will be... Okay, so I did the load menu as part of that. Which is nice. So I just have the options menu and the key bindings menu. I think, I can't really get this all on one, but I can make it where there's like a tab or something maybe. I might be able to get it all on one, but usually key bindings takes like a full screen to do it efficiently. But again, I don't know. Yeah, I was going to put off the options part because I don't know what options I want or I'm going to have in the game yet. I could do just the most basics of it, which would just be a big window. But then I should just use, I could use the dock UI basically. That's just a big window. Okay, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna try to do it all on one screen. So I might have like tabs at the top that you can cycle through different options. I mean, that's usually how it's done. So really, I just need to. Unfortunately, I saved all this together. I'm gonna make it again because I don't want this little part in the middle, unless. Instead of cycling through tabs at the top, I cycle through tabs on the side. Which means I just have to go like this. Bam, saved. So yeah, I just put the options that I'm going to cycle through on the left, everything that I'm doing on the right, and there you go, done. Well, that was cheating. I don't know exactly everything I need for this. I'll have to revisit it later. But that at least gives me the window to work with. Okay, cool. Alright, game over thing. I mean, I already kind of figured the game over out. Where was that at, though? This. So I need to think, is the game over screen just a black screen? I think it is. Alright, a black screen. It'll have yeah, from here down we'll move your meteor things from wherever this is to here will be your items, and then I'll have on screen, this is probably the only part that I'd have to draw, is whatever the time thing is. So I'll show all the, like you losing your items, you losing, or yeah, you losing your shit. I'm losing my shit. And the time counting down. And one thing I need to consider is, do I have like a graphic that goes with the time counting? I mean, I could do something like a little, you know, sundial thing. Right? Sundial thing that moves to show the passage of time. But is that even necessary? I think I just show, I like the idea of keeping it simple and just have numbers on the screen that count. I mean, it's pretty obvious if you look at it. So the other thing to consider is there a border? Oh yeah, the player's going to be in the center, still falling and rotating. No, I think it's just black screen. I'm not going to do like a game over thing or anything. You know you died if you get to this screen. So I don't think I'm going to draw anything with this. It's all going to be done in game. Okay. Alright, then if that's true, then we're just moving on to cutscenes. That's something. I think I skipped over cutscenes. I don't remember what I was thinking with that either. I think I decided to do it all without like a border or anything on the cutscene. Just a black square. Oh, yeah, I didn't think of what the background's going to be with the options menu though. I mean, what I could do is just have the options menu like drop down or whatever. And then raise up again. Or come from underneath, something like that. I mean, everything else comes from underneath. I could do that with this. And then you've still got like the background that I was using before. And I don't ever have to like leave the room. I think I'll do that. So if I'm going to do that, I want to make this a fully opaque. I've got two options here. I'm going to keep it as two options because I'm not sure if I want it fully opaque yet or not. But probably. Alright, what's the best way to do this? I'm not sure. Whatever it is, I gotta make sure it's perfectly in the center of this. I'm just thinking, do I want a window or not? I really don't think so. Okay, so I know what I need. I need a box that is some aspect of what we have here. Well, do I want that? I'm trying to think, like, what does it look like when it expands or, into like a full screen image? So what I'm imagining is most of the cutscenes are in like a little window like this, and then when it's like a full screen animated one, I just want like the box, basically the black on the side is the box. I want it to, well, I want to show the picture, and then it zooms out to show the full thing. And what's the best way to do that? I think I'm gonna end up drawing. Wait, I've got to cut a surface out of a rectangle that I draw in code. I think that would be the best way to do it. And then I can move the image, because I probably want this to start like somewhere in the image where it's like a focus point, and then it stretches out. The image might move to fill up the whole screen. God. Allergy problems. Eyes been itching. Okay, I think I don't have to do anything special here. I just need to draw the cutscenes as they are. So the first thing I need to do is get like a perfect rectangle here. That, or I draw the pictures all large and then shrink them down. I don't think I want to do that because it'll look weird, yeah, if the resolution changes as it goes to a full screen image. Okay, I think the best way to do this would be with a grid. So this grid at 120, I don't know if that's perfect or not. What's the best thing that goes into 1920? Hey, thanks for the sub. Basket Case YouTube. Okay, so 120 does go into it 16 times. Number of divisions 1. Okay, this will help me get my rectangle in. So what do we want to do? Like 4. Could do like this. I want it to be more of a rectangle. Be like from here to there. I think I know what to do here. If I what am I doing? If I do this, fill this in with black. Okay, so that'll be basically my screen. And then all I have to do is draw my cutscenes above it and attach to it. So that's kind of like the paper, and I can't go off that paper now. And now that's perfectly in the center of the screen. Or, yeah, relative of the screen. I have my text in the bottom. And actually, I'll figure that out later. But it probably would help me if I had an idea of where I needed text to be. Make it perfect as well, which I could do just by setting this up. Right, text should be in that box. I don't know if that'll help or not, but I've got it there so I know where it needs to go. Can I do folders that are... Yeah, I can. I think I do this instead. That way I can actually organize this stuff Alright. Xbox. This is window. Okay. So now I just make as many of these folders as I need to do the cutscenes that I need to do. So like there's a folder for the intro of the game, which will be a lot more than most of the stuff. We'll need one that's specifically for research. So I think all the research stuff I need to do on the actual research UI. So I don't think I'm going to do any of that here. So I'm actually going to touch on that later. Which that's good. That makes it a lot easier. But that means I gotta pull all this stuff back out. Whatever. Okay. So, no research stuff. Oh, but okay, I see. Some of the cutscenes are based off of, well, they happen after the research happens. So like the first time you research the meteor fragment, you get the research screen as all the other research screens, but after that you get a little cutscene where it's just or I just did it wrong. Maybe the first one doesn't look anything like it. No, you're chatting. All it takes. Welcome. So you're from YouTube, though. I'm assuming that's what the YT is for. Right. I don't think the research for the meteor is the same as all the other ones. Oh, you mean with the subbing? Oh, what's wrong with my camera? Hello. The aliens. I think these extension cords I bought for the USB are really cheap. The first one I tried, the camera wasn't even working. This one seemed to be working fine, but there's some errors every now and then. Might need to buy like a new extension cord to fix that. That shouldn't be a big issue, but I'll look into that. Alright. So, no, this is actually a cutscene. Alright, next one is the suit upgrade. Next one's for the depth finder. I haven't really figured out how the depth finder comes into play. I was basing it on getting the wetsuit, but I think you have to like research a certain amount of stuff to get the depth finder. Or just go into a certain amount of screens or something, because I just need to delay it a little bit before it actually happens. I don't know. But it's definitely a cutscene. I don't have to worry about that just yet, I don't think. Next is entering corals. This is when you get the compass. I think this is when you get the detector. Oh yeah, when you take the compass back. Looks like I've forgotten something. I've got a cutscene for when you get the submarine, but I don't have a cutscene. Oh, there it is. No, I just put it in the wrong spot. So before the compass was the dive suit. Now it's the submarine. Oil rig. Final battle and the finale. Oh yeah, I need to do credits at some point too. Wonder when I should do credits. Probably at the end. Usually where they go. I don't know, let me think about it. I had an idea for how I wanted credits to work, because I'm the only person who don't really have like complicated credits. But I'll definitely have some stuff that's on the credit scene. I'll figure that out later. I think now's the time to do that. Alright, so that's all the different cutscene groups. Well, minus the research stuff. I wonder if I should go ahead and figure out the research as well. Probably. I completely skipped over that when I did the research UI. Alright, I did this part, but I didn't do the part where I draw stuff. I think I'm going to do it the same way though. Well, no, because I might have like parts of it come off of the tray. So, okay, let's I don't know. I have no idea. It's two images. One of them is kind of based off of this stuff underneath. Okay, right. I think I know how to do it. So I say all of y'all go in this folder. These are triangles. You are clipped above that. Research pictures. And then above this one, I'll have research specimens. All right. Alright, now I just need this for each one. So, jellyfish, salmon, crab, there's a octopus, stingray, shark, eel, and anglerfish. Also tentacle. I haven't thought about how violent I want these to look. I've been trying to keep the game very non-violent. Not really gonna fly with this. I mean, it is a dissection table. Also, this is a small tray, which makes me think we're gonna just have like a part, right? We can't have like the whole shark on this thing. I didn't really think about that either. So I just need to have like a piece of the shark that is actually on the tray. I don't know. Let's start with drawing that stuff then. So like what of the jellyfish will be on the tray, right? I mean, jellyfish is pretty easy. And draw my jellyfish again. Make it look more dried out. Now, I do have a high def image. The images. Well, honestly, a jellyfish looks totally different when it's flat compared to... Alright, let me look at this. I'm gonna look up dead creatures. I don't know. How would I specifically search for like a scientifically dead? I don't know. I could say dissected, but I don't even know if, like, will I find a picture of a dissected jellyfish? Maybe. We should at least try. I completely forgot how to spell dissect. Here we go. Oh, okay, yeah, this works pretty well. Apparently, scientists like to dissect everything. Man, there's some really good images. I don't really want to take images like this, though. I just want something that's more like a reference. Okay, I like this idea. Okay, so what I'm gonna be doing wish I knew what blue I used. I'm gonna need all these palettes again. Seems like I did not save palettes for creatures. Well, it looks like one of these two blues. And actually, it being more grayed out makes a lot of sense because it is a corpse. I was thinking about it too hard. Alright, so basically what I need here is this like rough circle kind of shape. Why did I use this color gray? It's supposed to be a brighter color. I don't know. Really dumb though, now that I've finished drawing it. And I think about it for a second. Oh, I did that because my outlines are black. Well, I'm not gonna do that. How in the world do I do this next bit? It's kind of like a cloudy looking brush, but real thick. I don't know if I have a brush that's like that. This has to be orange. Ooh. Save. What does the green light do? I have 584. What green light? Oh, the particle thing. Right, so those are channel points, and you can spend them to do various things. You can like unlock emotes, you can modify emotes. I don't think I've set up anything special with it. But you just click on it, and yeah, you can highlight your message. And what's the last one? Oh, you can unlock a random emote as well, but you don't need that. You've already got them. I don't know if that'll give you a chance to get the like tier 2 and tier 3 stuff though. Also, now that you're a sub, you have access to all my tier 1 emotes. I don't even remember what are the tier 1 things. I think you get lurk, you definitely get pun. I think Dense and Genius is in there as well. Yeah. But yeah, you can like modify those as well. You can put like glasses on them. I know that's one thing you can do. It's kind of cool. But in my stream, you don't even need those channel points because I've got Gobo on the screen, which is the thing at the bottom of the screen. You can spend gold and create like soldiers and all kinds of stuff using Goba. It's a lot more interesting than the point system on Twitch. Though it's funny, your character, you basically got like a transparent character, which is pretty rare. I could unlock the screen, I just don't remember what my button is to do that. I think it's tab. Yeah, tab. That should have unlocked the screen. Now they'll wander off. Yeah, you can use commands like that are in the top right of the screen. Like plate and farm. Great little buildings and stuff. I tried to get it set up to where you actually use channel points to do that, but I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, Twitch's channel points thing was just something they added. It's similar to these APIs that we were using before. Has a lot less features. Okay, I think I would like to add a little more to this. You know what? Oh, I see. I'm doing the wrong one. Alright. I think that'll be it for the jellyfish. Now I should do the triangle that comes out as part of it. Which will be, I guess we'll start top left. Now I got to draw a little picture. Decided I'm not going to do backgrounds. Because I want all my cutscenes and stuff to just be on black. Well, I'm not going to do a background unless the scene calls for it, right? So I think for this one, it's just a picture of a hand squeezing out like some of the stuff onto the finger. That's what I was thinking. I could see it in my head, but I have no idea where to even start with that. I guess I don't need this. No reason to draw anything with a black line. I'm doing it this way. Maybe it would be better to just, I don't know. I don't want to do this. I could kind of see this in my head. Like, if you had something like a little tube and you were like pushing out what's inside of it onto your fingertip. That's kind of what I had in my head. And of course it's like a surgical glove. So that's probably where to start with. And there'd probably be a lot of these surgical glove pictures. Well, let me look at it. So my ideas were, I really should separate all these out. Yeah, for the jellyfish, there's soot squeezed out on the finger. The salmon, I wanted to show what's inside of its stomach, maybe. I don't know, these are just ideas, like what it's been eating. Which would be basically just a stomach with little meteorite fragments inside of it, like they've been eating them. For the crab, I want to show like what its shell looks like now that it's been erupted. For the stingrays, just to show a close-up picture of what its stinger looks like. The octopus, I want to show a picture of what its new brain looks like. For the eel, I want to show like a picture of some mucus on maybe a popsicle stick. But honestly, none of these really have a hand in them, besides the one. The shark, I want to show a picture of what its new teeth look like, been mutated. Anglerfish, I wanted a close-up of what its eyes look like now. Yeah, it's supposed to just be like a close-up picture of some little detail that would be interesting about the dissection highlight. What was the most interesting thing? So honestly, this is the only time I will use a gloved hand. Trying to think, what would be a picture that does what I'm thinking? Squeezing something out onto a finger. I don't think of any examples to find a reference of it. I might have to just take a picture of my own hand doing it. I'm trying to think like oil spill kind of thing, or where have I seen this image that's in my head? Actually, I bet if I look up pictures of algae on gloves or something, like people holding algae, oh yeah, look. I'm close. Oh man, that was really close. Problem is, all the algae is on like dishes, not necessarily on their finger. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna take a picture of my hand. I think I've got I definitely got some like dish gloves in there that I can use as a reference. And I'll just like, I don't know, I'll find something. And I'll use that as a reference. Okay. I mean, really, the colors, I know what they are still. They're these blue, these still colors. Let's skip that. Alright, next is a salmon. Well, there's going to be lots of pictures of cut up salmon on the internet. What exactly? I mean, let's look up dissected salmon as well. Dissect has two C's, S's. Fuck. Oh, that's kind of violent. I mean, dissections, how do you make dissections look less violent? I think you remove the head from it. Also, salmon is really big. So I'm gonna have to like take a piece of this anyway. So really I should just show like a fillet of it or something. I'm wondering if these streams are really necessary. Usually it's me like looking up a lot of reference stuff. It's better when I do these and I've already got like everything pre-planned. I don't know. I was supposed to be doing cutscenes. I ended up doing the research, getting kind of off track. I should just go back to the cutscene part. But it's going to be a lot of the same. Probably. Yeah, I'll hold off on that for off stream. Let's try and do something that's a little more interesting. Alright, so for the first cutscene, I think I'm going to start with... Oh, thanks. For the first cutscene, I think I'm going to start with a meteor coming in from space. And if I'm not going to animate that, which I don't think I am, I don't want to do an animation right out the gate. So, dude, how do I do this? I haven't really thought about how I start my game, because this is the first thing. I mean, Chrysalis just goes straight into its first cutscene. Well, it opens with some text. I guess I could open with some text too. That makes sense because I do have a day and a month and stuff in the game. I don't know what that's going to be, but I could open on some text. But that's something that, yeah, if I'm going to do that, it's not going to be on this screen. It's going to be underneath in the text box. But I could draw it like right in the middle of this to start with. Like, you know, just their setting, what year it is, what month, what day, and then a little thing saying like a sentence. It's like, I have no idea. I don't know. I could start with a stupid quote. That's how all the movies do it. I'm not gonna do that. The like Einstein quote. No. Okay, and whatever I do, it's probably gonna like start as some text during the time. It may be something that like leads us into whatever we're about to see next, which is this. And I think this is just a starry scene with like a meteor. How do I frame where we're at? I just like I know that eventually we're gonna be like, okay, it'll be a lot easier if I actually sketch some of this out. So let's just start with that. Okay, it'll help me think through it too. All right, so I know eventually we're gonna have like planet here, right, and then comet whooshing down onto planet. So that is something I just need to know. How do I work towards that? Like, I don't want to just open on this because that's a bit jarring. It's a bit too much. So I'm thinking, I don't, and how do I do it without animating anything, right? I mean, we could animate a starry scene. I've got the animation stuff that I need just to do stars. And we do one star that's like bright orange right in the middle, and then all the, little stars. I've got the animation for when I do my night skies. So I could just do that to set up the frame of like, this is the window that you're supposed to be looking in, right? Because this will be the part that has the stars on it. And then it's basically to draw your eye in on this thing that's sparkling. And it's like, yeah. That way we kind of set the mood. And then I want the player to be like, okay, what's the orange spark in the center of the screen, right? We're like framing. This is what it is. And the funny thing about that is that's another thing that I don't actually have to draw anything. Because I've already got all that. I guess I need to draw the sky part of it. Alright, let's start with that then. Which is pretty simple. It's just my sparkle brush, wherever that is. There's the sparkle brush. Sparkle. Yeah, that's way too much though. So weird that I got so many like dots right next to each other. Oh, because I was making the same motion. You know what? Let's undo all that. I'm just gonna make this brush really big. I don't know if that makes dots bigger. No, I don't think so. Looks a little better. I don't want too many of these big sparkles because I'm gonna put my own in. Right, so if I do this, I have all the, animated through code, different sparkles in various spots, and then I just have the orange one slowly grow and get bigger. So it'll start off with like just this star scene, and then, yeah, if I make it get bigger, so it is kind of animated. And then we go in from that one into the next one where it's actually coming down to the planet. I just wonder, is it weird to go from something that's animated to something that's a still image? I don't know. I think I'm thinking about it too hard. Let's just do like whatever this first bit is. We'll just name this like 1, 2, 3, I think. And we'll do it like that. It'll be in reverse order. Alright. I need to make a note of what I'm doing or I'm going to forget it all. Right, so text, scene, setup, and then space with growing orange star. Alright. And then the next one, we can do the same kind of deal. I gotta draw Earth. That's fun. Just need a picture of the globe. Earth from space. Oh my god, it's round. Holy shit. Whole time. What landmass do I want? I think I want it to be looking at the location we're going to. So it's got to point to North America. Which kind of sets the scene of, you know, the location we're going to, or the setting. Not just pretending like America's the only thing on the globe. Man, the Earth must look crazy from space. Like if you were to really look at it, it would be weird to just see something you always see on the map, but in reality. This is perfect. But I'm thinking I'm just going to bring this over. I'm just going to trace it. I mean, it's the Earth. You can't just like flub it. People are going to recognize. Oh, there's like a hurricane on this picture. Oh no, I don't know what this part looks like. Pretend! Funny, because that's like one of the few places in the world that I've actually gone to. It's outside of America. What? Canada's green? I didn't know that. I'm not going for perfect. I'm just going for mostly there. Vaguely Earth. Alright, it's not limited to the screen. What do I do here? Oh, I know. I'm getting text. Yeah, I just complete this on the outside. That should work. Wow, I'm getting lots of text. What's going on? My phone's not in here. Okay. I need to think how much detail is going to be in each of these pictures, right? I think it's going to be gotta remain my style, which means I'm not getting super detailed on anything. It's all just kind of vaguely like this is something I haven't even talked about, but I suck at drawing people. So I don't really know what I'm going to do when it comes to drawing people. Like, I don't know what style I'm doing. I don't think I'm going to do like a manga kind of thing. I've never been, like, I really like manga and anime, but I don't think it's like my art style. And I don't want to chase after that. If anything, I think we're looking at like I'm definitely not going with like the Disney style, I don't think. I think I'm going more like heavy metal, like those early, or those kind of like more realistic animations, usually rotoscope stuff. I'm gonna do something similar to that, I think. So it'll be mostly cartoonish. At least it's not gonna have like a lot of detail in it. I guess the question is like, will there be skin highlights, or will there be any sort of blemishes on drawings? I feel like there should be in some. How am I gonna draw hair? How am I gonna draw like beards? I have no idea on all those questions. I'm just gonna make it up as I go. Alright, so doing most of this. Adding some texture to this. Yes, this is how we hide the mistakes. That I don't know what the shape of the Great Lakes is by memory. No one will know. Yeah, that looks pretty good. It should. I traced most of it. Alright, now the meteor part. How do I do this? I could just... Actually, what I could do... I've got a meteor that landed. I don't know if I actually cut this off. I think I drew the whole thing to start with. Let's see. Ooh, that's big. Do that. Yeah, I did draw the whole thing. Perfect. Ah ha ha. Look at me cheat. So good at cheating. Well, it's not cheating. I drew it. Gonna be hard to do. Actually, no, there's an easy way to do this. So if you're trying to draw an oval, but at a diagonal, just rotate the screen so it's not a diagonal. The secret. Almost perfect, except for it's not facing quite the right way. Alright, our first actual cutscene image. I guess this is the style I'm going to use. So, okay, here's my thinking behind all of this. I think I've said it a few times, but what I want to do is I want to invoke that old NES style, but updated, right? So that old NES style would be these single frame images and a little window, a little box with the text at the bottom, a black screen, and it's just going, it's fading out from one and fading into the next one. And that's the idea. So yeah, I want to give that classic feel, but with the new modern, you know, art or capabilities. I'm not saying they weren't as good as art, it's just they were much more limited on their technology they had. They couldn't make them that detailed, but I want to make them more detailed. But they still need to stay sort of cartoony, and they still got to fit the theme of the game. So I'm not going hyper realistic or anything. But I think this is a good image to show like what I'm trying to do. I think. And I kind of want to save this meteor. Yeah, I should, because I'm going to need this meteor. I can go ahead and combine these now. The number 2. Alright, yeah, I'm doing that for a lot of different cutscenes. Alright, so, damn, that was just like my one, basically. And that was an easy one. This might take me a while. Alright, I want the meteor landing in the ocean. So, what drawing am I going to do? What I'm thinking is I just draw like an ocean scene. Yeah, I should sketch some more. Using the sketch really helps me work this stuff out. Actually, I should have sketched all these. That's what I really should do. I should sketch all what's going to happen in all these. Okay. Yeah, that's smart. Alright, so this would be 3. Alright, so this one I'm thinking ocean line, further down, and then meteor like here. Maybe some land in the background, right? Because this thing doesn't land too far off the coast. Which means I kind of need another one to show that it lands in water, which I did not really do. I could also, instead of having it land in the water, I could just play a sound effect right now, right? I haven't really thought about that, but I can use sounds to help me out with the animation side of things, or the cutscene. Basically, I'm playing the sound effect of a large, a large splash right when this one shifts away, and then we fade into the next one, and I think that's enough to tell the player or the person watching it that it hit the ocean. without drawing another picture. But do I want to set, if I set that precedent, that means I need a lot more sound effects in these cutscenes. I haven't really considered the sound side of things when it comes to cutscenes. I could just draw the impact too. That's gonna be a bitch. What is a gigantic flash look like? Especially when something hits it from like an angle. I'm sure I could look at a lot of movies, but it would be something like just a giant wave of water. Getting hit up. Yeah, I could probably find some sort of reference for a splash like this. I'm thinking about this sound effect thing. I'm trying to pull back from that. I don't want to do sound effects in cutscenes. It wasn't something that you'd see in an NES cutscene. It's usually just music. I think I want to keep it that way. That means everything has to be told visually. I think that'll make things easier. I think what I'm going to do here, done this a while ago, but make this into an animation. I don't know how many I need. Do like 20. And then I can quickly go through these scenes. Right, so first frame, second, it'll be like a little movie. And yeah, we're seeing it coming in and then splash. All right, the next thing I was thinking is to have somebody sitting on the beach. But if a meteor this size lands in the ocean, no, it sounds a little weird. It's not, this isn't like, you know, deep impact size, but it's still massive tidal wave size. Do I want to like put any of that in, like the damage that this does? Or do we just kind of skip past that? Because otherwise all this is going to be happening on one day. And that's the day that I set at the beginning. Honestly, maybe I should run through like we'll set the first like the intro cutscene to a month's time frame or whatever. So like the month of June. So we'll start off sometime in the beginning of June, and then we'll just keep changing the date to show the passage of time. Because I think the intro does take place over several days before you actually end the game. And I want the first day of the game will probably be like July 1st or something. It's got to be something simple. Oh, and then I can do something when it's July 4th in game. Do some fireworks or something that happen on the overworld map at night. That sounds fun. I like that idea. That's a neat little quirk. I already have the code for it in Goba. Yeah, I just do that basically. Make it smaller. I don't know how I'm gonna light it up. I'll have to code all that, but I like that idea. Oh, I know. Then we set the first scene that happens to be based off of what day it is. So you have to get through like 3 days before. It might be too long though. That's definitely too long. I'm not gonna do that. I was thinking of setting one of the cutscenes to take place on July 4th. Because that's what they do in Jaws. Like the July 4th celebration is when Jaws actually eats that kid. But, I don't know. Yeah, I need to have some sort of transition to go from 4 to 5. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of jarring. And I don't want to like lengthen it too long, right? I don't want to make this cutscene super large, super long. I mean, it's already going to be pretty long, but that's kind of boring if it's too long. So it really should just be something where some time passes. That, or I say, this landmass is much further away. Maybe even not even being able to see it. And we can say that it wasn't actually that devastating to the land. Besides, you know, some rough waves. So that's not exactly scientifically accurate, but whatever. Alright. I think that I'm just gonna blow this off. Alright, so we've got one of our main characters looking at the ocean. I don't know, do I want to animate this one or not? I think I was gonna animate it. Maybe I just do a small animation. That's against my rules though. But I've already broke the rules immediately with the first slide. Fuck. I'm so bad at this. Because I really want to try making like an ocean scene with an animated, you know, ocean. I don't know. I thought this is where I was going to put that in, but maybe not. Oh, I know how to do this. Okay, let's do something a bit like this. Well, with our character standing here in a far off kind of sight. This is supposed to be at dawn. Fortunately, this is a bad angle for dawn because the sun is this way. So that's a lot of unused space if I draw it like that. I guess this is fine. I can still get that nice like dawn like skyline. It's just not gonna have like the key point, which is the sun, in it. Then what's in the background of this picture? Just, I don't know, I'm gonna have to find some sort of reference for a beach with like a cove. Maybe, I don't know. Might not even be a cove. I have no idea what's in the background of this picture. It's gonna be something like this. Alright. It's an establishing shot that we've moved on from the ocean and now we're at this beach with this character. And then the next one is a meteor washing up onto the beach. I don't even know how to do this. Or a meteorite fragment. So I'm drawing like a close-up of sand, basically. I'll change this character actually. I think it should be main character, right? Doesn't make sense that it's another character. Alright, because then this is like our establishing shot of our main character. And picking up, I'm not even going to get close on how this is supposed to look. I need to draw an inside hand doing this. Holding the meteorite fragment that just washed up. Yeah, I'm gonna end up doing a lot of rotoscoping to draw these images. But at least now I know what I have to take a picture of. That wrist. He's an alien. Oh no. I've got to draw people. The hand is way too large compared to the size of this head. Oh, that's right. I said I'm ignoring black backgrounds. Maybe I do something different with this one. Because I mean, it could have like a big background, being an establishing shot. But for something like this one, I just want a background. So, if I set the precedence, gotta stick with it. I think we need to be like, I don't know, there needs to be a lot of black in this image, you know what? Yeah, that's alright. That's going to change how I do some of this. These are fine, they're mostly black anyway, but like this one, well, it's landing at night, so it's still a starry scene. So is this one. At this point, though, I don't know, if I don't have the sky, I can't really establish what time it is as well. It doesn't have to be a black background. It could just be a gradient, right? I just want to make the backgrounds very simple in these cutscenes. I really like the idea of just single characters on black, because that's more like the source. I guess it's a mix of the two, now that I'm looking at it. Like in Blaster Master, it's it kind of like alternates between the two. You've got some that's just a solid background, and then some that have full backgrounds, and it's just constantly swapping between the two styles. So I could do that. What I was thinking is just things that are just pure character on black, like this. All right, I guess we'll just do whatever needed. Like this one needs a background, so we're gonna draw a background. And that one needs, so this one's gonna be a full background because it's sitting on sand. But at this point, we're just going to shift to probably just a single color gradient that is similar to what the background was in the previous one. Or I keep it black. No, he's outside. I'll do that. No, that makes sense. When we go inside, then we'll shift to black. Because it's like the lights are always off in these houses. Okay. So there's our picture. Next would be... Alright, now we have another establishing shot. This is a school. Probably something goofy like a sign right here telling us where we're at, right? Whatever school sign it is. Honestly, I really need to think, do I need to update my story? Because at this point it really matters. I've just been kind of going off of ideas, but I haven't really considered, you know, the final product. And it's now very important that I do the right thing. Like the whole idea of it taking place in a classroom. Are we even going to stick with that? So the original idea was the main character is a science school teacher, because it's supposed to be like that 80s or 90s sort of feel to it. And that's the kind of character that you would put in the lead role. That or a sheriff. But I didn't want to do sheriff, that's too close. So a science teacher taking an interest in local wildlife in the 90s makes a lot of sense, and doing the dissections. And I like the idea of just like hand waving, how the super awesome technology of like a diving suit and a submarine get made just by like the class did it, even though it's ridiculous, but that's the idea. It's supposed to be ridiculous. I can't think of a better setting or like situation. I mean, I could say he's a biologist or like a marine biologist. But I don't know. I don't think that works. I think I like the idea that I'm going with. That he's a science school teacher who just happens to really be into his job and charters a boat to go collecting specimens to teach his students. I don't know, it's ridiculous, but that's the point. It's supposed to be dumb. And yeah, that's all this picture is an establishing shot. I think I'm gonna have like the classroom be one of these windows, so you can kind of see what the next shot's gonna be, which is him in class teaching all these students. Something like that. So it's like an establishing shot. We're at the school, but it's also got like the next scene already in it. So you have an idea like, okay, we're looking at a classroom. Oh, here I need to show a door. And this has got his name on it, because how else am I going to tell the player what his name is? Which I don't even know if I've settled on the name that I've done. I don't think I will. I have no idea what it is. I think I'm going to change the name to something else. I was using one of the actors' names, but I think that's a little too on the nose. Maybe. Oh, I know. I can even do one of these like half open deals with people entering class. Drawing stick figures at this point. And at this point, I want one of my students, my sciencey student, the nerdy one, right, is going to ask about the meteor fragment that he's got on his desk, I guess, because he brought it to school with him. And that was probably the nerdy guy. I don't know what nerd looks like exactly yet. They probably got big glasses. Anyway, they're the ones coming in. And then we have like nerd here pointing to a desk with the fragment on it glowing. And our main guy is looking, it's been brought to his attention. The faculty, yeah, there's definitely a lot of faculty inspiration. I mean, my alien was kind of faculty inspired in the beginning. It changed a lot. With the whole, like, it being sort of shark-like with tentacles was kind of based on the faculty. But I ended up mixing it with the shrimp instead, a shrimp and a shark. Because I didn't want to copy too much. And I gave it a bonehead. Don't know why. It looked cool. Okay, in this picture, I need, it's going to be ridiculous because I know school classrooms don't have TVs in them. Especially in the 90s, they were like on little stands, right? Every single class had one of these, which is a TV on a stand. But I'm going to have, for whatever reason, his TV is on because we have to wave this away. But that TV needs to be in the background somewhere here. And it needs to be on to local news because that is how movies work, right? It's always the TV's on, it's on the news, and it happens to be the exact thing that they're talking about. It's exactly what's going to happen here. Oh, what a coincidence. So now we're going to look at the news that was happening in the background of the last one. We're going to have like heads here looking at it, and then this is going to tell us that a meteor just hit or something, and it's going to be on the news. So now we know that the meteor fragment, it came from this, most likely. Will not be the last time I have the news do some exposition for me. It's super handy. Oh, I could even have something funny at the bottom here, because that's something news things do. But we need our breaking headline to be something like meteor landing. All right. Okay, this is definitely starting to get the feel that I'm thinking of. I just love these like big heads right here in the foreground of these two, like just all of a sudden they're the exact same size of each other, right? And they're just looking at the screen. This is the kind of ridiculousness that I think of when I think about these like old cutscenes. The only way I can jack this up is I make one of them just for some reason in a ninja suit. Right? It's like, why is he dressed like a ninja? We're not going to have any ninjas. Maybe I'll throw some ninjas in the background later, but I've got to throw a ninja in the background of one of the scenes. Just like, why is there a ninja there? Alright, I think I'm missing something here. I need something that goes from this one to the next one where he's actually like renting the charter boat, because I don't really have like an explanation for what he's doing. I need something to tell the player that he's deciding to go out and get specimens or to research it. Oh, I know, something like a chalkboard. Right. I don't know what I'm going to put here, but it's going to be like some words written in chalk. Something about teaching his class the process for research. Which, oh, what's the process for research again? Oh man, there's a lot more numbers than I thought there were. Alright, it's like identify. I'm not gonna have enough room. I'll have to make it all smaller later. Question. Collect. And we're going to make sure collect is the thing that's circled here. That's basically the thing that's saying, hey, this is what we're doing. I'm going out to collect some stuff. Document. Communicate, refine. Actually, this way I'm setting it up might be good. Like the rest of it just kind of goes off the screen. And then we can even draw a little picture. Of the meteor, which that was the worst picture of a meteor I've done yet. Getting worse at it. Alright, that's the one that I was missing. I'm gonna write that down. Research on chalkboard. Getting pretty long. It's almost over though. Basically we have our main character, again from the back, walking out on this dock, where our other main character, we've got three main characters here. There's the nerdy kid, there's our teacher, and then there's the captain. Very similar to Jaws. And then we have our ship. From this view, it's horrible, but I get the idea. Well, there probably needs to be some sort of sign that says charter. So probably do this little bit, and we'll just have like a little sign poking up here. Charter boat or something. Okay, and then we have, how do we do this? I gotta make sure, I'm using, I don't do movie stuff too often, but I've watched enough YouTube videos that I get the idea of, you're supposed to like track where the person is looking, right? In this case, I should put my, my big meteor thing over here, because this is where the view of the person looking at this, where they're looking, right? That way when it shifts in the next scene, their eyes are over here already, right? And then they can look that way. Now their view is here. Moving to the next one, this doesn't really work that well. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it's just something to keep in mind, that all of a sudden I've got this drawing shift of go back to this side to look at the main focus. But this also does kind of show off what's here, the land. I don't know. I'm just kind of making up for it. But that's just kind of like the ideas of like filmography or whatever. So like tracking what the viewer is looking at, and then making sure that you don't confuse the viewer by changing the view or like rotating the scene too much. I've mostly been doing everything, actions happening from left to right here. So this one I have guy off to the right, and it goes into this one. I probably want guy mostly like here in the center. And actually, right, if center goes to, basically this meteor is not moving in each of these scenes. So that makes it to where, oh, that's the same meteor fragment. And then it just, your eye immediately goes to high school, and then you look around the rest of the scene. Going from here to here, I think over here now, right? Because you looked at this, then your eye went to what's over here, and then we naturally go, okay, that's that classroom. Next, we've got meteor. It's mostly on the left here. Probably go a little more over. So we still got all this going on. Mostly action's taking place on the right side of the screen. That's good. That's still good. I think at this point you look at this, you read it, and your eye might trace back over to the left. But this should be fine. I think it's still sort of centered. Alright, so in here, if your eye was in the middle, it's going to look at this charter bit. Might come back, I don't know. It'll be somewhere in this right side screen. So our focus is around this area. I don't know if I want to rotate it now, because we have already established main guy is on the left, other guy is on the right. So if I just all of a sudden swap sides, it's going to be annoying. So I really need this guy on this side showing the item to the other guy. Which doesn't really work for what I've set up. So now let's just figure this out. So the idea is he's going to show the captain the meteorite fragment that he's got in his hand. And the idea is like he's saying, hey, I want to go find more of these. What's the best thing I could draw to show all that meaning? So I mean, there's a lot of things to get across in one picture, one frame. The fact that he's paying him, that he wants to find these meteorites, and the other guy is, you know, accepting the deal. Oh, I know. I just ended it with a handshake. Okay. Let's, okay, but that still doesn't solve. How do I draw this one where it's not boring? I guess we can continue over the head, because that's easiest to draw. Him holding up, the fragment. It's going to be basically me drawing that same thing that I had before. An even uglier hand this time. Yeah, throwing this off. And our guy's, he's like much closer now. I'm not even trying anymore. I'm just drawing circle people, stick people. I at least had some sort of direction. A beautiful question mark that I've done. Alright. Manly handshake. Fuck it. I'm not even trying. Oh god. And then finally our last scene is boat setting off. How am I gonna draw that? I just draw them like on the boat as it's leaving. Oh, it doesn't need to be pretty, yeah. It's normal. It's just, you type a bunch of stuff and hit enter, and then you look at it and you go, well, I screwed all that up. I do that all the time too. Okay, I think I want to see the ship from the side, heading this way. We're doing a nice close-up of the ship, which I don't even remember what my own ship looks like now. But, yeah, we'll look in on them, and then there'll be that dude, and then in the other window will be our dude. Or actually, put our dude. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I'll put our dude doing the old Titanic move. As we set sail, and I can even like do a little bit of animation on this one where I just moved the ship in that direction, like start it off slow and then it starts to speed up more and more, and it'll go from that into world map, and we're done with the intro. And now I think that probably explained it pretty well, right? Like what's going on in the... I mean, that's the whole point of this, is to set up what the hell's going on. So, we're in space, there's a meteor, it's coming to our planet, it splashes down in the ocean. Here's our main character. He finds a meteorite on the beach, and then we shift to high school where he's teaching. This kid comes in, we don't know who he is, but we have the name of the person, the teacher. He points out the meteorite fragment. We see the news where the meteor hit. And then we show what he's trying to do is teach about researching. I do feel like the shift from here to here might be a little jarring. Might need something in between. But anyway, he's approaching the ship captain, chartering a boat. There you go, showing what he's after. And then they shake on it, and they set sail. And then the next scene is like the opening of the game. There's no alien yet. It's just you cruising around on the world map. No, we've already done title. But I could drop a title. Sneaky little title card, right? No, I mean, I have the title on the title screen. That'd be kind of weird doing it again with that setup. I'm thinking about it though. I don't think so. I do want to have like a nice fade in the first time you go to the mini map though. So usually it just kind of cuts to the mini but I think this very first time you see the mini-map, I want it to like maybe fade in, maybe the screen actually like zooms out from the boat, right? I like that idea. Oh my god, there's so many guys on the screen. You've been building. Let's see. I'm gonna write that down. There we go. Fade and zoom from boat on map and parentheses. My character strong. That's what happens when you hear from the first 3 hours of the stream. Just builds up power. Got a nice raptor mount. Actually, you look like you're fully kitted out already. Oh, it's because you don't have any armor? Oh, but you're losing armor because... Yeah, because you've been getting killed. I get it. You can use plate to get 10 armor at once, which should help you out. Once you have like a comparative level to mine, you'll be able to win fights, and then you take all my stuff from me. I could also drop in an AI. Why not? Well, you got something else to fight against. I need to do something with these items to make them not appear when there's nobody to pick them up. That way it's not just cluttering up the map. Because I think nobody needs any of these items that are on the map right now. Okay. Alright, I like all that. I think that's what we're doing. We have 16 frames. That should be the longest cutscene in the game. I think it's even longer than the end one. And it makes sense, your intro is usually going to be the largest one. Alright, now I just got to draw all that stuff. So, good thing here is I can reuse this meteor that I did. Just resize it. A lot smaller. I think I'm gonna squish it as well. Well, that's fine. Oh, I see. I pulled it out. There we go. I've drawn so much water while I've been making these. But I have no idea where to start with making the water surface here. I mean, I'm not really drawing underwater, am I? I'm drawing a surface. But first off, let's just do our star thing. Of course, this is a nighttime. Let's see at night. It'd be better if I just pulled up a picture. It's gonna be mostly black. I don't want that. It's gotta have some color to it. Oh yeah, if I put a moon in it, then it makes sense that it has some color. Okay, let's do that. Alright. Though I don't know if the moon would be in the west, is what I'm kind of implying here. I have no idea. The moon is... That's east. Yeah, it is kind of in the west. It's off to the right. Alright, we'll do that. Well, I've got images of moons that I've done before. I don't want to copy them over. It's not too hard to do a moon. Especially if it's like a small, bright one. I mean, it is a solid color, usually. At least when it's photographed. I was thinking about adding some, like, dark spots to it. Ooh, that's a really pretty picture. No, I'm gonna keep it solid white, I think. Alright, there's a lot of things to do here to make this picture actually look good. And the world was the picture I was just looking at. That one. Okay. So what I need to do, get a kind of like just use the color wheel. Some sort of grayish blue color here. That is too blue. Oh, I know, I'm using the wrong one. No. Oh, it just does the front one. Okay, yeah, I am using the wrong one. Good. Why does it always look like it's tilting to the left? I think that's it. I'm gonna try and use this brush that I've used before. But it usually doesn't look super great. But it does quickly do a water surface. If I can find it. Where is it? Did I delete it? Oh, here we go. Water. Yeah, it works pretty well. What do I need to change? I think the colors are backwards. No, that should be good. Also, this needs to be on top. Much it. Pork, pork, pork. Our dog. Pork. would kind of be a layer of a dark blue before that. Get that in. No, it's still going to do the four. Man, that's really annoying. I need to make one of these that's the other color. Well, it's in here, right? Yeah. Swap that. That looks a little better. Shit. I'm working on the wrong one. I need to be doing this. Alright, this one. Honestly, I really should have put that line on this layer. I'll be able to clean it up here. I'm good because I mixed them together. Really done. I might have to go back before I did that. I think I do. Fuck. Alright. Grab all this, go edit, copy. Now we go back before I did that line. There we go. Delete all this. No, not everything. Yeah, I don't even know what I need. Edit, paste. Alright. The only one that's messed up is this one, I think. That should fix it. Now, this one is where I do that. That'll look a lot better. Really going ham on this, aren't I? Thanks. I mean, it's pretty easy. I regret doing these large sparkles though. Oh, make a huge mistake? No. I have the one or two up there. Alright. All I need now, I was thinking, do I add clouds? I'm not going to do clouds. It's cloudless night here. What I do want to add is a little highlight over the whole thing. But I need to save these colors. They will come back. What happened to the other ones? Did I get rid of the other ones on accident? Oh my god, I think I did. Luckily I have them saved here, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I deleted them with the other stuff. Oh, that looks wild. Okay. Right, so for this whole thing, I'm gonna add a glow. But before I do that, save these two colors. I'm gonna need those. Alright, so just like a little bit of a gray or something. Perfect. Damn, I just made this huge. Where's tone scraping at? Not tone scraping. What is it? I have a scraping brush in here somewhere. I don't know where it is. That might be it. It's going to be too much. Just like to add some highlights to it without having to do it manually. That'll take forever. There it is. No, that'll never work out. Never mind. I don't know. Kinda do need it. Just need some highlights on the whole thing. Well, try this. Got the right brush. That looks like crap. I think I'll just leave it like it is. Fuck the highlights. I can't think of a way to do them without really zooming in, and I don't want to do that. That's against the rules. That's fine. We'll keep that. Oh. Like, you can't even see it. That's because that's not the right one. Alright, this one is mostly the same picture. Just without the moon in it. It is a shame. We've already combined everything. I can cheat here. I'm gonna cheat. That unfortunately deleted my last two frames again. I've got to go that back in, close it, these two again, duplicate them. Alright, now what do I do here? Make this work. So for frame 4, it's basically this, just zoomed in. Okay, that's a good backdrop for the splash itself. Oh, I kind of wish I had that meteor from before. Yeah. No, I think I just need the splash. You know, the meteor is going to be well submerged. I was just thinking you might be able to see the tail of it coming out. I can draw that myself. Oh no, my drink got warm. Not too bad. Alright, now I need a picture of a gigantic splash. Specifically, it's something hitting it at an angle, which I don't know how you ever get. The best I can think of is like some sort of missile hitting and exploding. I know there's lots of like underwater explosions that cause huge like spurts or splashes, but they always go straight up, and that wouldn't really look right for what I want to do. Oh, there's some like, I'm thinking like some TV shows of a meteor hitting the ocean. I'm sure it's been like CGI'd to death a bunch of times. Yeah, that's true. Like a whale coming up and then it like splashes down to the side. It'll throw up that kind of splash. That'd probably be the next thing I look up, because these aren't really working. So that's a really good one. Not really. Almost what I want. I just want a splash that's like very heavy on one side, you know? To show that it hit at an angle. But I guess, yeah, well, might be my best chance. Look that up. I mean, I can kind of figure it out for myself too. Maybe I'm trying too hard here. It's just a bunch of like white mist. Like a white cloud shot up in the air. None of these are good. They're all the well as he's taking up out of the water, which makes sense. Anybody who takes a picture of a well as he's just hit the water has missed their shot. I have that problem with animation a lot. It's actually super hard to find a picture of a well, or a video of a well swimming underwater where it's the whole thing. Just because it gets really dark before you can see the whole well. And most people get real close for like pictures of wells or videos. Maybe I'll just look up like a massive, like a tidal wave. What I'm curious about is what's the tidal wave look like from behind, right? It's always pictures of the front of a tidal wave. Well, then again, the back of a tidal wave is usually just the slope. going to normal. But I've got to kind of do that. Alright, I'm going to try and figure this out myself based on the reference, or without. Good news is this is just like right at the point of impact, so there's not a lot of movement on the rest of this thing. Oh no. I went back before I put those colors on my palette, but they're right here. Probably should move those over where they're in a better spot. Right. So I think what I need to do here, this needs to kind of like slope up. Like that. Okay, that's the start of it. That's the back half of it, at least. And then all I gotta do now is blend that out. I guess that looks fine. Okay, the surf part of it. God, I don't have a brush that's gonna do that. I need a, maybe the water droplet brush. This brush saves my butt all the time. You could have had more anti-aliasing on it. I can't do any more than that. I'll have to blur it later, I guess. Okay, kind of got that look. If I did a little bit more, just even smaller. Okay, I think that'll work. All right, that was the easy part. I need like a cloud brush that works really well for this. It's kind of my go-to usually. That one's too soft. Gotta be this. I need like a water spray brush or something. It's not gonna look right no matter what I do here. Well, maybe. I throw some more on it. Just sure like the water is turning into mist. I use a blur. Okay, I think I have the back of this looking pretty good. I said I wasn't going for realism, but here I am. Fucking stupid. Why do I do this? Alright. That's the back part of it. Now I just need the splash part of it. Which is really just any sort of splash. How do you do a good splash? I mean, it's mostly a solid white. It's just what's on the outsides that there's the occasional like leak in. Ah, golly. Drawing the elements is never easy. Still not as bad as fire though. Okay, I think what I do is just lead off with like this marker. That is not how you add color. Is that on the same layer? Yeah, it is. Stupid. Why I do this? Okay. And I think I just edit this. Let's throw it down here. The shapes are just so strange to me. Like, why it do that? Why it do this weird bubble thing? Some people don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, that quote. Alright, now we turn this into something that looks good. To do that, grab this blue, make it even clearer and prettier. Do anything. Hello, it's Bo. I'm drawing a splash. I'm making a splash. Proud of that one. When am I ever going to get to use that again, right? Gotta take it when I get the chance. So this part of the water is thicker, which is why it still has some blue in it before it aerosols later on. Doing it. Honestly, there's not a lot. There's a little bit. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. A little bit of blending around this thing. At the... Ooh, did I get raided? Woo! Hello! Thanks for the raid. Wow. Oh man, you had to come in here when I'm like at the end of my stream. 4 hours into it. Hi! Welcome. I'm drawing some cutscenes for a game I'm making. So... Oh man, the screen's gonna get busy. Yeah, right now I'm doing some cutscenes for a game I'm working on. It's called Gravitas. I've been doing a YouTube series where I've been creating the game from scratch. And right now we're doing cutscenes, getting close to being finished with it. Can I say my pun again? Oh, the pun was, shoot, I've already forgotten it. It says, I'm making waves right now or something. God, it was so much better when I said it earlier. You can't reuse a pun. But yeah, I'm making waves right now on Twitch. Get it? It was a good one. So yeah, doing some cutscenes, just to show you. This is like the intro for the game. So I'm doing these couple scenes to basically do the establishing shots for the game. So we're in space, we cut to like a meteor coming in, meteor heading towards the planet. And then I've actually got this one already done. Scene where the meteor's coming towards the ocean. And then the one I'm working on right now is when it hits the ocean, this big splash. And we'll go on to other characters and stuff. It'll be this character standing on a beach during the sunrise at dawn. There'll be this little fragment of the meteor that washes up. The guy looks at it, And then we move on to a high school scene. Show the guy's name, people walking into class, and point it out. There's some news in the background because that's how film works, even though this is a game, but I'm going to use that logic where, oh yeah, there just happens to be a news station, so whatever, you know, thing we're talking about is in the background. Look at it. He decides what he's going to do. He's going to do some research, teach the class about it. So he's going to go collect more pieces of the meteorite. He goes to this charter boat at a dock. Shows the guy the meteorite. They shake on it. You know, he's going to hire him. And then we show the boat kind of drifting off in the sea. We're setting out. And that's basically it. Go into the game, which title screen, Graviton. Yeah. So yeah, I've been working on like UI stuff. I'm doing cutscenes now, but here's like what the game looks like. Yeah, it's like this. It's if you've ever played Jaws on the NES, I made a Jaws clone. I just made it a lot fancier, a lot more mechanics in it, but basically the same thing as Jaws. Where you got this little ship, you go around shooting dangerous fish in different locations. There's a big fancy map screen. And you can see all this stuff on my YouTube if you want to see what it looks like. It all animates. I've got all that done. So most of the gameplay is done right now. Just doing cutscenes, and then I got to do sound effects, music, and then there's just some polishing stuff like options and whatnot, but then I'm done. So real close. Probably, I'm not going to say how long it's going to take. Never know. Alright, let me see. It's Jaws, but it's got a little more teeth. Yes. More teeth, and they glow. There's some enemies. That's the main enemy. It's not a shark. I've gone with the alien route. It's a big alien that comes down in a meteorite, basically. But that's my alien. Where in the world is that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, he's got teeth. He's got big teeth. They glow in the dark. Isn't that great? That's our main antagonist. So I'm just kind of setting up, establishing how we got to this point. And I'm trying to draw a gigantic splash right now. I was trying not to make it too realistic, but I've gone hyper-realism for some reason, because that's just what I do. I can't make it simple. The whole idea behind this game was do something simple, but I constantly have to make it more and more crazy. It's an alien shark mixed with a shrimp, mixed with, I think he's got a little whale in him. Yeah, whale in the way the hands look, even though he's got claws. He's got shark because of the fins. And of course, he's got to have a 3-tail, because that nothing says alien like the number 3. Oh, look, he's got 3 limbs. That's so crazy. Oh man, so my original game is called Gozzard, and it'll be the one that Nightbot links. But yeah, I was working on Gozzard for several years, and I finally had a burnout on it, and I thought I'll just go do something simple. And this game, I probably got like 3 months of work on it right now, but it's taken me 7 months to get here. So yeah, 3 months of work in 7 months. About my process. I'm getting better at it, I think. I don't know, maybe I'm not. I found something that is making it easier. But yeah, the plan is to get this one done, figure out all the ins and outs as far as like uploading it to Steam and different sites. Maybe messing with the publisher. I don't know if I'll even bother with that with this one. This is pretty. It's not. It's kind of small, but it's not that small. It's not like Itch.io small, but it's definitely a short game, and that was the whole point. Like after doing so many crazy death animations and stuff from Gazard, I just I needed a break. I need something easy. So these guys, all these enemies just explode, but this is my game Gazard, or at least the enemies in it, and they're a lot more complicated, like full animations, death animations, all of them have their own little thing. I got a lot of creepy stuff. Gazard's Metroidvania. This one is more side-scrolling shooter mixed with, I don't even know, it's kind of like RPG, but maybe not. I don't know how to best describe this. I guess just side-scrolling shooter. I mean, it's mostly just to shoot them up, but it's got like an overworld and random encounters. Alright, so back to making this look like real water. Alright, so I need to make it look like it's aerosolized. I think I just do that with like a cloud brush again. Yeah, I'm at like 4 hours into this stream, so I basically said everything I was going to say about this today for the course of this stream. I'm just looking to wrap this one up and then probably call it. Because it's quite late, already 12:30. Thanks for the follow. I stream most nights, maybe like one in 3 nights, and I upload everything to YouTube, so good way to catch me there. I don't condense videos anymore though. That was too much work. So I recommend just checking out the beginning or the end of the stream to see what happened, unless you want to sit through the whole thing. Alright, now we need like a light blue. I think if I just gonna blend off this part in the back, I'm definitely gotta do something to break up the edge. Let's go to this white. Break this up a bit. Yeah. So this game is, like I said, inspired by Jaws. A lot of it is also inspired by just old NES games. I really wanted to like lay into the NES theme. That's why this cutscene you'll see is on this little rectangle. The idea is, if you've ever seen an NES cutscene, they're silly. They were usually translated really badly from English or from Japanese into English. But I like the idea of just this little black screen with white words on the bottom and then a little window. And then I have like certain scenes where I'll zoom in and animate it or whatever, make it full screen to add impact to the scene. I'm not going to do that in any of the intro stuff, but that's kind of the idea. I'm taking a lot of inspiration from a lot of those early kind of retro games. There's also I have a little SimCity in there with my world map. I did try to modernize the UI a bit, but it's still kind of basic. I'm not really great at UI. I think I did okay though, for not having a clue what I was doing a day ago. The screen probably got pretty busy there, huh? Oh, it's not too bad. Most of the stuff has died off. That's a Goba that's over top of the screen. The commands for it are in the top right. That's a game I made. It's just like a little Twitch API. Having characters walk around and talk, and you can actually do stuff in it. It's a lot more interesting than Channel Points is. The bottom is mostly a solid line. Okay, this is starting to look more like a splash. Well, it's not the right color. Alright, let's get some little wispy bits. Do that. These little streams come out and then they aerosolize as they start to break up. And I can just blend this, make it a little, not quite so rough. So underneath here, hard light. Thanks. That was cool. Got a raid. I haven't had one of those in a long time. I didn't ask. What do you do? Animator? You still here? You probably went off. That's what I would do. Good. I need to add some shadow underneath here. I'm gonna add some blue into it. Blue green. Wow, I drew that. Looks pretty good. Huh, what does it need? It needs a little dark color. Where I did the blue. I don't even know what layer the blue is on. It's here. I think I do need the trail. Just if I had a big trail of the meteor coming, that would definitely, I mean, it's pretty obvious something just splashed down, but let's send it home. With meteor trail. The right color here. That doesn't really do anything, does it? Let's try adding glow. Yeah, okay. There's something hot under there. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that. Or at least it's gonna take me forever if I keep moving at this rate. I mean, I did 4 of them, I suppose. Only thing I can see that I think it's fine. Alright. I think that's a good stopping spot then. Well, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the messages and the follows. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm tired. Dang. Is there anybody online that I could pass it forward? Nobody that I know is online right now. So I'm just gonna cut it off here. Yeah, later.